How about now? Hey, I'm alive! Kinda. Now I gotta get to my VTuber model to be fixed. Okay. Working? Are we working yet? Are we working now? Hey! Look at that. Yay. Alright. Sorry about that. I do not know why that happens, but NVIDIA Broadcast likes to just randomly close. It looks like it's open in the bar until you move your mouse over it, then it just poof, it disappears. So I do sometimes forget to check that before I go live. So yeah, no. Oh well, what do I do? Yeah, hi. Yes, a stream the very next day. How crazy is that? Would have started a little bit earlier actually, but I kind of got caught up in looking up the stream stuff, and then I got distracted with like Switch 2 stuff and yeah, just Stellar Blade and a whole bunch of other things. So anyway, yeah. I thought I was going to actually play more Mario Kart World, and I do still want to, but today I actually thought that it would be kind of fun to pick through the Steam Next Fest and just kind of play some of the stuff that's there before the festival ends. Some of these demos are time limited, so they're going to go away pretty soon. So I at least wanted to, like, try them, and just kind of see what's there. It's going to be a mix of just random things I'm interested in. The Meat of the Hollower demo, for sure. I want to play that. And then, I think there's a demo for the new Ninja Gaiden, 2D game, which looks really fun. As well as like some various horror games and just other random stuff that just looks interesting. So, yeah, we'll just be giving random stuff a shot. I don't think, unless it's a very interesting demo, I don't think we're going to stick with any one in particular for too long. But, yeah, I just thought maybe tonight would be kind of fun to have a random assortment of games to try. And just kind of see what's fun and what's not. And then, if it's not really all that interesting, I'll probably just pop back to Mario Kart World. So yeah. Let's see. Is there anything else going on? I mean, it's a Sunday going into a Monday, but not really. It's a pretty chill day for the most part, which is good. It's good. I mean, I'm sure once the week kicks in, starting, I guess now, it's probably going to get a bit busier. But yeah. I don't know. I've been having a lot of fun with Mario Kart World. Certainly rage-inducing. I'm sure you saw my clip of the Wario thing. I mean, that's kind of a cell phone, but it's those moments in the game that are, I don't know. Mario Kart's always, even all the way back to the Super Nintendo version, has always been this rage-inducing kind of game. There's just some bullcrap that happens in Mario Kart. Sometimes, I'm going to be honest, one of the issues with Mario Kart that needs to be fixed, and I mean this, it needs to be fixed, is so you are almost discouraged from doing well in the game because the way that power-ups work can be so punishing. So the closer you get to the first place position, the less likely you are to get very powerful buffs, like power-ups, like the blue shell, the lightning bolts, the bullet bill, things like that. Instead, what you end up getting, you don't even get mushrooms when you're in first place. You get coins and the occasional blue shell or banana. And that's kind of about it. And not blue shell, sorry, a green shell and banana. You don't even get red shells. And it's like red shell was pretty powerful for most of Mario Kart. And the blue shell was introduced because it got way too easy in Mario Kart to get ahead and then stay ahead, and nobody could ever catch up to you. But the frustrating thing about the blue shell is that when you get to a point where, a really good example is when you place in the top, let's say the top 8 of the knockout tour, staying in first place is not really a matter of skill anymore. It's a matter of luck. And the reason why is because, who gets first place in knockout tour is basically who didn't get hit with the shell at the right time, or who didn't get hit with the lightning bolt at the right time, like those types of things. Because when you get hit with those things, your cart, I actually watched this happen. And I'm pretty sure this is like a normal thing. I bet you could probably replicate it with, like, see this with every clip. When you get hit with a blue shell, your character does not just get stopped and stunned for a second. It also gets knocked back slightly. So about the length of like the cart that you are on. So, you're pushed back, you're knocked up, and stunned, and then you're also just, your speed, your momentum's going on. And of course, all your power-ups are gone too, so your ability to recover is pretty hard. The problem is that the closer you get to first and the closer you get to the end of the race, the more chances for people in the back of the pack to get those things to hit you. So it's like if let's say there's 10 people left in the race, it's really likely that probably like positions, we'll say like 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, will get blue shells. They'll get billet bills. They'll get lightning bolts. Like they'll get all that kind of stuff. We'll say like 3, 4, 5, and 3, 4, and 5 will probably get a lot of red shells, and mushrooms. And then 2 will just probably get just red shells, maybe some bananas, occasional mushroom. And then 1 basically gets fuck all. They get coins and, like I said, the occasional green shell or something like that. They don't really get much else. Occasionally you do get the horn, but the horn's really only good for 1 blue shell, and you will get hit with multiple things besides blue shells. So yeah, and then of course, so the strategy really is like, you don't want to be first for most of the race, which is kind of counterproductive, right? Like, you want to be first. You should be striving to be first in a race. That's the whole point of the race, is to get into first. But the strategy is you don't want to get hit with all of that stuff, because you want to basically you don't want to be the target you don't want to be first place. Being first place puts a big target on your back, right? So the frustrating thing here is like, blue shell only targets first place. Lightning bolt at least kind of screws everybody equally, but like, blue shell is just really, really frustrating to deal with. So I wish that there was a better alternative to blue shell. Like maybe, and honestly, like, you should only get things like that, I think, if you're like, I don't know. I don't really know how to do it. Like, to be honest, I have no ideas. Like, an idea I would have would be something like a sticky trap. Like there's the squid ink, like you could repurpose squid ink, because honestly, squid ink is kind of dumb. You could repurpose squid ink to basically just like, slow down the driver in the front, or maybe even like the first like 2 drivers, like we'll say positions 1, 2, and 3, just slow them all down. Or 1 and 2. 1 and 2 is probably realistic, I would say. Like just slow down positions 1 and 2, like a sticky trap, and then it only lasts for about 3, 4 seconds tops. We'll say 3 seconds is pretty long time. We'll say like 2 seconds. Sorry. And yeah, like, that might be a little better, because at least the characters still can maneuver. They might still have a power up they can use. They might be able to hit like a certain spot on the stage, on the track that could, benefit them. Help them avoid another hazard. Because like, it's very easy in Mario Kart to get chain reacted on, like a domino effect, where like it's like you got hit with a blue shell. Oh, now there's a red shell. Oh, now there's another red shell. Oh, now there's a horn. Just over and over and over again, you get hammered. So it's not you're not just getting first place. It's like now all of a sudden you're going from like first place to 10th place in like maybe 2 seconds, because all of the other racers behind you have mushrooms and bullet bills and stuff, and they're just going to fly right past you. And that is incredibly frustrating to know that you did well. You outmaneuvered the pack, you used your power-ups correctly, all that kind of stuff. You gained a nice little bit of distance to, between you and the other racers. And the only obstacle in the way of winning is you and your ability to not screw up. Your ability to, find a way, like there needs to be ways to recover from setbacks. And so I think that would take out a lot of the frustration. It's a delicate balancing act. I know it is. And the thing is like, I don't necessarily want to remove all of the friction either, because like the friction is part of the reason why Mario Kart's kind of addicting. Like, yeah, in the moment you rage, but then you look back on it and you're just kind of like, oh, that was stupid. You laugh. Like, I was mad about the Wario thing, but like, I mean, I didn't have to throw at that time either. That was on me. I could have been a bit more, selective. On the other hand, when that Wario knocked me off the bridge, I was pretty pissed about that because that was intentional, man. He knew what he was doing. So I don't know. It's one of those things that like everybody's gonna bitch about it, but the reality is I mean, like, what do you do, right? Like, I think Nintendo is just not the company that's ever going to give a crap about proper balance. They're not going to give a crap about better online features and all that. Like, they're just always going to be a little slow on that. I think it just stems from the fact that they are ultimately a Japanese company and they are kind of far behind the times. A lot of Nintendo leadership is kind of older. They don't tend to deal with stuff. And I mean, like, it's weird saying that because, I'm old, and I'm not young anymore. And we'll just say middle-aged. And that's fine. I'm a hag, I guess, is the girl VTuber thing is, I'm a hag. Is there a guy version for the hag? I don't know. I don't know if there's a guy version for hag, but anyways, the point is that it's it's not like I ever expect Nintendo to be better about these things. You just kind of have fun with what they put out, and if you don't like it, you just don't play it anymore because it's not going to get any better. There is no dedicated Mario Kart balancing team that's going to put out patch 2.2 in a month, fixing the frustrations of the blue shell or anything like that. They've probably before the game even launched, they probably had the Mario Kart team moving on to something else. And there's probably some B team making courses and other stuff for their next DLC for it. So like, yeah, if you're expecting any balancing in a Mario Kart, expect it in Mario Kart 11 or whatever we're going to be up to. The next Mario Kart game. It won't be in this game. Like, if there is any balancing, it's going to be probably a little bit, here and there, and that's about it. So yeah, so this is what you get. And honestly, it's not a bad thing. I mean, it's fun. It just, it's frustrating. It's a big reason why I don't do a lot of multiplayer games anymore. Like you noticed, I haven't really been streaming Smite or anything like that. I quit. Oh my gosh, Overwatch. I don't know why I didn't. I was like, it's the game with the O in it. Yeah. See, told you, hag. Anyways, Overwatch. I mean, Overwatch 2 for me was a non-starter. I tried it for a little bit when it first came out. I hated it. It wasn't Overwatch 1. Blizzard promised to keep Overwatch 1 running, and they didn't. And the only reason Overwatch 2 even exists anymore is because they wanted to move away from the loot boxes because countries were starting to ban loot boxes and create rules about loot boxes that were more restrictive than Blizzard was wanting to deal with. And they moved it over to the Battle Pass system and all that because that makes them more money. And that's what the industry standard is now. Adding a Battle Pass to Overwatch 1 would have probably been more PR, more of a headache for them than adding, creating Overwatch 2. Because I do think that they did have bigger plans for Overwatch 2. Like, a lot of people will say, oh, they weren't really that serious about the PvE thing. I think they were. But I do think ultimately Overwatch 2 is really only just a vehicle for Blizzard to make money. And I hate to say that because, like, duh. But, there is no, like, creativity behind Overwatch anymore, if there ever was. Those early cinematics, I remember watching the reveal for Overwatch 1 and, it felt very like Disney Pixar-ish. And my first thought was like, oh my gosh, this is going to be a huge franchise because it felt like, like imagine like Pixar making like The Incredibles, that moment where you're like, oh, it's like a whole superhero universe. You could do so much with this. And then nothing ever happened and you had Incredibles 2 like way, way later. And Overwatch kind of has that same vibe where it's like when it came out, here, you have like a Justice League type scenario. Oh, Overwatch, these guys, they're all superheroes, like they have these super cool powers. Ooh, look at Tracer, look at Black Widow, or not Black Widow, just Widow, I guess. Widowmaker. There you go. Widowmaker. But you had like Reapers, kind of cool looking. There's Winston saving the day, and then the kids are all, ooh, ah, at the end, just there was so much potential there. And then like, it just kind of didn't go anywhere. They did do some interesting storylines initially with like the robot uprising and all that kind of stuff, but like even that's all kind of faded away. And if you're playing Overwatch, you're probably a bit more steeped into some of the lore, but like from an outside perspective, I don't know shit about Overwatch anymore, and I don't think anybody does. And that's a real shame. You know, Blizzard's ability to capitalize on the quality of their IPs has just not been very good historically. You know, Diablo's another really good example of that. Diablo's story is, I mean, it's derivative, sure, but like it's cool. You know, the primevals and the angels and all that kind of stuff. The war between them and Purgatory and just all of that stuff is really cool. And when you drill down to it a little bit, you know, with Diablo, I mean, like Diablo 4 has some really cool stuff happening. It's just too bad the game is shit. Like the gameplay is fine. It's easy to get into. It's very easy to play. You know, you get a lot of cool little dopey, dopamine rewards and stuff. You know, Blizzard's like ability to craft a good game with great art is wonderful. Like they've always been consistently good at that. Art and you know, easy to play games carry that company hard. But you know, when it comes to like the expectations of people who are a bit deeper into the game in terms of the lore, in terms of the characters and things like that, it's always very disappointing to see. You know, like World of Warcraft, again, same thing. Everything is just a backdrop nowadays. I mean, like you could argue, and I think the reason why you see so many jaded fans from Blizzard is that you could argue that like in the 90s and early 2000s, you know, Blizzard was trying to craft not just a game, they were trying to craft worlds. You know, and you know, every game would be just a glimpse into that world, sure, but like they were trying to craft a world. This was the world of Diablo. This was the world of Warcraft. This was the world of StarCraft. It wasn't just this one particular moment where a character or two would be involved in a thing. It was going to be, you know, a whole thing. Like the story of Warcraft is very long in game terms. You know, everything from way back before the Horde was ever even a thing, all the way to this crazy future that we have right now. You know, Diablo's kind of like that too. Diablo goes all the way back to even before the Wanderer. You know, Diablo's the only bad guy you know. You don't even know about the primeval stuff, really. You know, it's like StarCraft, same way. You know, the Protoss and the Zerg and all that. They all have their own stories. You know, it's not just about Kerrigan. You know, but all of that is like, it's just gone now. It's just gone. Everything is in service of trying to make the company more money now. It's why I can't get back into World of Warcraft, because the game is still fun to play. Absolutely. And I do have those cravings to play World of Warcraft, just like I still have cravings to play EverQuest of all fucking things. But I will not go back to it because it's just a treadmill. It's just a grinding machine. It's just junk. The gameplay is still there. Yeah, sure. But it's buried under collectibles and collectathons and recolors and recycled content. You know, when you first come back to the game, you're overwhelmed with shitloads of things to do. But the reality is that you're going to burn through that so fast. And then you're going to sit there and you're going to wait for the next patch and the next patch. And the promise is to fix all the things you didn't like from the previous patch. And it just keeps going, this cycle of like, oh, we'll do better. And then they do great for a bit. And then they don't. And then they make apologies. And then they go through it again. And it just gets old. Even here now, the War Within. Like, here's a little bit of a rant about War Within. When Metzen took the stage 2 years ago for the War Within, I was genuinely excited. And I even seriously considered coming back to World of Warcraft. And I didn't, because I remembered why I don't play World of Warcraft anymore. And the reason why is because Blizzard loves to promise things, and they're very bad about delivering them. And in particular with Warcraft, my lesson was everything is great on the launch day because you get all this brand new content. And then after that, you are drip-fed content. Everything is stretched out. The next patch you get, yeah, they got a little better on their patch cadence, but the content of those patches is stretched out It's stretched out. You don't really get a lot of content. Maybe you get a dungeon, or maybe you get a new raid. Well, you'll probably definitely get a new raid, because raid seems like the only thing the game, they care about in the game. But like you'll get some of that, but like there's no meat to the world anymore. There's nothing to actually, there's no world in World of Warcraft anymore. It's just a series of things to do. It's way different from when you played vanilla. People still like vanilla because vanilla is just a world. You make your own content for a lot of it. Sure, once you run out of the content that's in the world, but it feels like a world. It feels like there's places to go and, things like, Burning Crusade a little bit, because it's a bit fractured, but, it still kind of feels like a place. Northrend, kind of the same deal. It still feels like a place. But when you start getting past that, it gets a lot harder. To like feel like Mystic Cataclysm was shit. I'm going to be honest. The world got revamped and then they did fuck all with it. The world is still the way it is. Like, they've been slowly revamping a few zones here and there. But, like, if you go to, Eastern Plaguelands right now, it still looks the same as it did 15 years ago. Which is wild, right? Because, like, the storylines in those zones were all the world has changed because of Deathwing, and now we need to change, we need to fix these things, right? And so it's like you go to, Western Plaguelands, and they're still rebuilding the damn city. It's still divided between Horde and Alliance. The Horde and Alliance had been fighting and then came to a peace agreement. It's just like, that's the game. The game is just frozen in time in so many places, or, it's stuck recycling content that you've played a million times, but this time it's got a little twist to it. And if you're still invested in that treadmill, that's great. Good for you. But like for me, I just got tired of it. Though I just want to see the story end. That is literally the only thing at this point I care about. What the fuck does Azeroth look like? I'm invested in that. But I don't want to play the game anymore to find out. I could give a rat's ass about half of the stuff that happens in the game. I just couldn't. There's no coolness to World of Warcraft anymore. The characters are bland. The writing is bland. There's just nothing in the game anymore. Even Xalatath, everybody was going all, ooh, mommy, because like half the shots you ever saw of her were their feet. But the reality is she's not even a scary villain. She doesn't do anything that's actually scary. Like she does a bit of corrupting of somebody, or she probably killed this dude and impersonated him. But like, you never see any of this stuff. She just shows up in a cinematic, does some spooky shit, gets angry occasionally or whatever because she doesn't always get her way, and that's kind of it. In the game, you just see the consequences of the after effects, but the part that is actually a big deal is missing. And this is constant things that happen with Blizzard storytelling. They allude to so much stuff in the initial, like, oh, there's a bad thing happening, and then they cut out all of the part where their bad things are actually happening, and then the ending part, is what you're playing through, which is the consequences of the bad things that just happened. So it's like you kind of get blue-balled a lot in Blizzard storytelling. So it's just something that it frustrated me so much. And we won't even talk about the jailer. Holy shit, that was just awful, awful, awful writing. Like, how that even got approved is just, I don't understand it. I want to be the fly in the wall listening to that board meeting where somebody pitched that bullshit for Shadowlands, and what somebody else was like, by Jove, that's a genius idea. Get this man a Ferrari and a raise. Like, what the hell? The writing in Shadowlands is bad. It's bad. And you could blame some of it on things like COVID or whatever, but like, there was definitely some bad Eternal stuff that was happening at Blizzard too, but like, the fact that they were like, yeah, we'll go ahead and do this with this product, and you could see they knew it was bad because of how badly they tried to course correct the expansion. It's just, yeah. And they have a history of not listening to players when players tell them these things. Lots of promises about how they'll get better, and it's like, no, they won't. They remember there's 2 more expansions after War Within. Remember, they announced 3 expansions. Midnight is the next expansion, and it's right around the corner. They're not like, it's already been announced and they're working on it. But the reason why, if you're playing War Within right now and you kind of feel like things are slowed down, is because that's where all their resources are going to. Full speed ahead. They want to get Midnight going. You'll probably see more about it this year with a launch next year. But that's where Midnight is. And Midnight's probably going to be very interesting just because it gets away from whatever the fuck is happening in War Within with the goblins and the Arathi and all that. People love elves. Well, there you go. That's Midnight. But even then, Midnight's most interesting parts are going to be the beginning with the cinematic introduction to the expansion, and that early content stuff. And then at the middle might have a teaser or two of the future of the expansion. And then the end, the final patch of the expansion where you get the end raid cutscenes and stuff. And then how it's going to go into the last expansion. So it's like, and I don't even remember what the last expansion is called. Let's see here. The Last Titan, that's what it was. So, and who even knows what the Last Titan's going to look like. But yeah, and people will sit there, like Preach made a video about World of Warcraft and was talking about how, World of Warcraft 2 is already here because of all the work they've been doing to World of Warcraft 1. And it's like, World of Warcraft 2 is why people want that, is because they want a clean break from whatever this is, whatever World of Warcraft is now. They want a clean break from that. They want something that is still the Warcraft universe, but it's a break from this. It's not World of Warcraft anymore. It's World of Warcraft 2, or whatever you want to call it. It's still an MMO, maybe even still plays a bit like WoW, but it is not this. It's different graphics and, different looking graphics and different game design philosophies and just different ways, different dungeons and stuff. Like, the fact of the matter is World of Warcraft has been around for over 20 years and people are just kind of tired of it. And so having something new, instead of just World of Warcraft 2 is basically just World of Warcraft 1 revamped. They want something new. So, yeah, I mean, that's just how I look at it. And I think a lot of people do too. So, who knows what's going to happen at the end of these last couple of expansions, but I definitely think that this is kind of the I hope it's the end of World of Warcraft 1 in a way. I know they're going to milk this as long as they can, but yeah, it's just Blizzard storytelling is just really frustrating, and it's a big reason why I haven't played it in a long time. But anyways, yeah, enough about that. So let's see here. Let's get these demos going. Ba-ba-ba. So first demo is going to be Mina the Hollower. Let's see, we'll get this one going here too. That one. Steam input, why are you doing this to me? Alright, give me a sec, sorry. Gotta change my settings here. No. Tell me Steam input is disabled when I clearly have Steam input. Okay, anyways. Play it now. Alright. I love this. It's very Castlevania. Alright, this looks cool. Let me do something more really quick here. Toggle that off. Alright, let's play. Interesting. Interesting. So no borders, just borderless full screen. Okay. Scale mode is fill. Next scale's auto. Okay, so this will give you uneven pixels, but that's kind of all you get. I thought there'd be like some shaders or something, because like, you know, it's Game Boy graphics. You would think like there'd be a shader to kind of like a CRT filter or an LCD filter or something like that. But yeah, controls, English, pause on lost focus. Nice. Now, do you think they'll call me Stream Crush in the game? Let's find out. Yeah. I love these like large pixel transitions. Dear Mina, in the dimming light of tenebrous isle, I write with great unease. 10 years have passed since your ingenious spark generators brought prosperity to our central city of Essex. Now their light falters, warping the landscape. Baron Lionel, your esteemed patron, has requested your aid. Your expertise as the creator of these generators and your skill as a hollower will both be crucial for the issue. The issue may be deeper than mere technical faults. We trust in your ability to unravel this mystery and restore the generators. With hope, the Marshal of Essex. Tenebrous Isle. Ooh. Super Nintendo Mosaic Effect, yeah! Ah, Mina, was it? Good evening, just in time for landfall. See those cliffs there? Oh. They're knocked out cold. And I can't go up steps or something. Boat swaying. What in blazes is happening? Grab a weapon and hold on to your haunches. Oh, you get different weapons. You get daggers. We're just grabbed it. We're doing it. If you want to try the other weapons, do it, then get yourself topside, and we'll BT if it's the Kraken last. Okay, if you just hold it, you just stay in that direction. You got faster strikes. You don't get quite as much range unless you do that. Damn. But you can't go back. I think I'd still rather just have the whip. So there's the Kraken. Oh! I'm gonna die. Or not. We've lost control. We're headed straight for the cliffs. So I wonder if it's possible to beat the Kraken. Nina, wake up. Wake up. You're still with us. What a relief. How? How long was I out? Long enough for things to go sideways, miss. Here, Lionel insisted you take these vials. They'll heal you right up. Plasma vial. Stores plasma gained by attacking enemies. Use circle button to consume it and restore health. I'm gonna keep scrounging for supplies. Maybe I'll see you in Ossex. Stay safe out there. So, if I had one complaint right now, yeah, two complaints actually. So if I have complaints right now, there's two complaints. The first one is that these controls are kind of, I don't know if they're laggy or what, but like, I mean, they're not laggy, but there's like this attack animation. All three of the weapons had a very slight delay of like a wind up animation. We see the animation wind up. So I'm hitting the button. You hear that? I don't know if the NVIDIA broadcast will through, but like I'm hitting the button. So button, and there's a bit of a delay between when you hit the button and when your attack actually is. So there's this like sluggish kind of feeling with Mina. You know, if you hammer the button, absolutely, but then when you hammer it, it kind of locks you in that direction. I wish I would. I don't know how I did that. But I wish it was like a little tighter and floatier, kind of like Link's Awakening. But I suppose you would get used to it over time. The other issue I have is like, I understand that you're trying to lean into the Game Boy aesthetic in terms of audio, but like some audio is just not like, you got to be a bit better about it, because like some 8-bit audio is kind of grating in the ears. And this game has some of those issues, like the wave crashing noise and stuff is just a bit much. It's either the channels are too loud for that or like something, but you got to make it a bit quieter or muffle it somehow. Because it's just kind of, it's harsh on the ears. On the other hand, this music, not bad. I feel like the music's pretty decent. But even there, like, you can hear the jumping is almost kind of like, it feels like it's interfering with the audio channel. It's not, but it kind of sounds like it is. The ship, I fled down here, miss. Is this your hideout? Not exactly, this is a Hollower's underlab. We can rest here. That geyser will take you back up. So, and I guess the other thing I have is just, there really needs to be some kind of a screen filter, because it's so pixelated that it's almost a bit hard to, it's almost a bit hard to like read text and stuff sometimes and make out like what I'm supposed to be looking at. No idea what that is. Guess you have to hold down jump to get that to work. Okay. I do think the digging mechanic is kind of interesting. Damn, that works. Something's blocking away. I wish I was a holler who just hold X to burrow and grab things. Okay, so I can't go for the big ones. Okay, I found this by accident. It doesn't even look like I could go under here. So I think there's some improvements you could do with readability of the items. Ooh, that reminds me real quick. Why are you not letting me? Well, there we go. Okay. Sorry, I just had to update the category. You gonna let me play? There we go. Bone stone. Condensed bones that can't be lost. Spends its shops to reclaim in your underlab. Enemies that can't be hit stunned is frustrating too. Really? On. on, what? Oh. Yeah, I don't like that at all, that jump. What? Sidearm. Oh, that. Increase the power of your main attack. Store bone safe, there's a bone stone. I don't know if I like that. What? Oh, okay. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, what? Are you? Yep, nope, I'm done. That was frustrating. That was frustrating. No. Like, I can't even begin to describe how annoying that was to deal with. Holy shoot. Like, that was just not fun. Like, don't get me wrong, I think the aesthetic is cool, but I do not understand the design decisions that went into that game. Like, I thought I would really like it, but wow, I can just tell that, like, playing this game is a total slog. Like, there's just so much unnecessary crap. It doesn't need an RPG progression system. It doesn't. You don't need to have your attack power go up or anything like that. What the fuck? And then, like, the tunneling jumping mechanic is kind of cool, but, like, it doesn't... The platforming is very crappy because of it, because you're either overshooting or undershooting things constantly. Like, the thing with the feather in Link's Awakening, the reason why it worked was because it didn't work. Like, it was junk. It was only really there to get you over obstacles that were just things to be in your way. There was no real rhyme or reason why you had the rock feather, outside of just a few instances where it kind of helped you. But the thing is you could cheat with, like, because the way Link's Awakening worked, the game's hit detection for stuff was kind of wonky, and, like, you could cheat with the rock feather, and you could skip past certain things that were technically supposed to be unskippable by abusing the rock feather. But other than that, like, the rock feather was just a thing. Like, it wasn't that great of a innovation or anything. Oh, you could jump in a Zelda game. Not really that useful. It got you over a couple holes occasionally, things like that, but that was about it. It was meant to be kind of like these holes will slow down your progress and the rock feather will help with that. More importantly, the thing with games like Zelda and Castlevania is that the reason why they work is because the upgrades are simple. You have a thing, and then you get an upgrade to a thing later on, and that's it. You're done. Like in Castlevania, you have the whip, or whatever your weapon is, right? And then there's basically one or two stages of upgrades to it that you get from whacking the candles or whatever the thing is you're supposed to hit. And then that's it, you're done. And you don't lose it when you get hit or anything like that. And if you die, you just retry the stage, whatever, right? The readability of your health, like it's that little bar that was down underneath it, but like it's not good. Like the readability of everything on the screen. Like keep in mind, I'm playing on a large screen, so I have a 42-inch OLED screen I'm using. Um, the pixels are just too damn big. Like I love the Game Boy aesthetic, but like this is worse than Shovel Knight. Um, you know, I just there really needs to be some kind of a shader or something to help improve readability. To give it more of a CRT effect or something, because like it's kind of bad. The pixels are just too chunky. Like it's great that they kind of tried to keep close to the specs of the Game Boy Color, but like they didn't need to keep the resolution the same. Like they could have probably kept the spirit of the resolution, but like made the readability a bit better. Um, or at least maybe moved on to like Game Boy Advance or Game Boy Color Plus Plus or whatever you want to do, like they did with the NES. It's not the NES, it's NES as you remember it, like that type of thing, right? Um, and then just like the controls, like there's just a clunkiness. Everything just feels a little bit too slow. It's not snappy. Um, the monsters, the hit stun is on the monsters is really poor, so like you get hit very easily. The platform, the other thing with the rock feather is like being able to detect where you're going to land and where you are, with that little shadow underneath the character. It just felt a little bit easier in Zelda, but like even in Zelda, like the rock feather kind of sucked. It wasn't really that great. So like there's just some frustrations I have with it, and I don't see that, like they've been working on this game for years now. It just really disappoints me to see that this game is like this. Um, let's see what other people think about it here. Um, Game feels kind of clunky to play, which is like the first thing. Um, yeah, why do the dual swords knock you back from the enemy? It defeats the purpose of being able to attack more quickly than your weapons. Somebody says try out the hammer, you do a lot of damage, which it feels like that's true, yeah. Yeah, somebody says, I agree, I love the visuals and charm of it, but holy moly, it feels awful to play. It's clunky, and most of the time I find myself attacking in the wrong direction. Um, yeah, the game is absolutely not clunky, it's just very Souls-coded. You have to do the digging move more frequently if you want to stay agile. It would be better if you get a constant assist. Souls-coded is a good way of putting it. I could see that. Yeah, it just... Yeah, you don't move fast or responsibly enough, yeah. Screen shake is an issue. Yeah, I could see that too. Screen shake is kind of annoying sometimes. Um, yeah. Yeah. This person says, I've barely played, but outside of having feeling heavy, the game isn't that different from Game Boy Zelda. This is true, but like, it's still clunky. It just, yeah. Yeah. The four-way direction thing, I mean, it's not a deal breaker. Four-way direction was in Link's Awakening as well. But yeah, I definitely feel like, yeah, somebody said stick controls are more pleasant to me than playing with the D-pad. Kind of, yeah. I mean, I'm normally a D-pad person when it comes to my retro games, but like this felt weird. This felt like this felt like it was too restrictive. I think 8-way would have been better. Um, some of the spaces felt cramped, and enemies can have faster movements than what you would encounter in a Game Boy game. Yeah, that's also true. Um, yeah, some enemies felt like a coin toss as to whether they'd hit me or vice versa. Yeah. Um, yeah, I just feel like older games were more arcade coded. Um, this is more like it's an older game look, but with like a arcade coded, like a modern game kind of thing. It's got the progression system. I noticed that there was two spots underneath the whip in your when you go to that chest in your hideout. You see the whip, and the whip has two spots. That means the whip can be upgraded. So you have a an experience level up system to make yourself do more damage and attack and all that. Then you also have a level up system for your weapons, and then you also have trinket slots. So that those will also provide you with additional abilities. Um, yeah, it just yeah. Not being able to burrow under obstacles like fire makes sense. Dude, fire doesn't go downward. If somebody puts a fire in the ground, you can burrow underneath it. Now, if their fire's underground, that's a different story, but yeah. I love this guy. I'm going to be frank with you. Zelda is made for children. I love Zelda, don't get me wrong, but I grew up and played so many games since then, and I realized how easy it is. Enemies do like a quarter heart health and don't change patterns at all in the vast majority of Zelda games. It's made for beginners. Maybe you just aren't cut out for games that actually try to create variety and punish you for making 3 to 4 mistakes instead of 10 to 20. No, it's brutal. Like, if this is the demo, if this is what you're going to expect for the game difficulty, Mina the Hollower is hard. And not just like NES hard. Like, it's punishing. Um, and like, yeah, like clunky like Ghouls and Ghosts. That's a really good way of putting it. Like, Ghouls and Ghosts is a responsive game. You tap a button, things happen, but like, there's a clunkiness to Ghouls and Ghosts that makes it difficult. It's one of the things that makes Ghouls and Ghosts hard, is it's like the way your character moves. Let's see here. Yeah, and honestly, I feel like the jumping and the digging underground, they compete with each other for mechanics. I think that like the game would have been better if you had one or the other and not both. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, the potion system using plasmas, that was kind of frustrating. I could see that being very annoying. Um, yeah, why is the mechanic that is ostensibly an Estus flex not refilling after every death? Why do the bones attach even to bosses? Yeah. Yeah, before Souls likes, there was tough games like Mega Man, Castlevania, but they all have different mechanics and different degrees of challenge. Yeah. Speaking of Castlevania, it's also pretty dumb that you lose the sub weapon upon death. It doesn't make sense for a game that's trying to be Zelda above anything else. Like, I have to go digging into bushes or something to find them again. At least one of those sub weapons is found in a secret kind of area, if I'm recalling correctly. I have to backtrack every time I want to use this X River. Why? Yeah. Not a fan of the bone system. Yeah. Here's another one. Yeah. Graphics distract from it. I know the retro look is part of the appeal, but the videos on the store page look way better than the demo looks. Like, even just reading the text on screen is rough. Retro all the way, but it doesn't need to look objectively bad to have that retro feel. Yeah, somebody says, I agree. It looks great when it's being previewed in a tiny window of the store page, but stretched out full screen on my monitor, the pixels are just too large. Unless there's a video I'm missing out, setting I'm missing, this seems to be a game intended for a handheld. Yeah, for me, the problem is not that the game looks retro; it's that it does not look consistently retro. The cutscenes are ruined by the non-pixel locked scooting around of the pieces, which makes it look like a cheap gotcha game diorama. The cutscenes, large icons, and backgrounds are exorbitantly detailed, with the base layer tiles look like ass in my comparison. Yeah. Yeah, this person. I kind of like it and hate it. I kind of just wanted a fun little spin on Zelda. Instead, it's trying to be Bloodborne, Castlevania, and Zelda all at once, and none of it feels good. Enemies have no hit stun or knockback, which leads to getting hit, which then leads into the next problem of having very few iframes after getting hit, so you get looped into another hit. The healing mechanic feels bad. It's like a half measure between the regain mechanic in Bloodborne and Estus. Instead of healing off damage by being aggressive, you need to be aggressive to fill up your vial to then run away and heal. More annoying than dislike is the long jumping. The burrowing seems like a neatish gimmick, but to use it as a jump run for up to 2 block gaps doesn't feel great. The bosses are trying to be Souls bosses in aggressiveness and pattern. I don't hate that, because bosses in Zelda tend to be easy, but I also don't have a good roll or any defensive measures other than pre-jumping and burrowing away. So I'm stuck with Zelda-esque movement while fighting an aggressive Souls-esque boss. Doesn't feel good. Finally, the Castlevania sub-weapons. I don't hate the idea, but I'd rather actual sub-weapons we find and equip as opposed to candle breaking and hoping for something more useful. Speaking of usefulness, one of the best Castlevania items, the axe, is probably the worst because of its arc and impact. I found myself liking the boomerang knife the most of the items I got. I didn't get to the boss because I said fuck it before then, but like I agree with everything else here. I agree. The long jumping burrowing thing is annoying. The X, because you're holding the button to jump. My instinct is to hold the button to jump longer, because like a thing with games is older games is like if you just tap the button, you get a very light amount of action. If you hold the button, you get a longer amount of action. So like in Mario, you can just tap the button and jump, and you'll get a quick little hop. But if you hold the jump button, you get a longer jump. And so my tendency in older games is to hold the button down, and actually just even modern games is to hold the button down to get the most out of an action. I don't really do quick taps unless the game really demands it. And in this game, it really demands it. But the problem is because when you're jumping, a lot of the jumping so far in the demo is like you have to jump, but it's a very short 1 block jump. But then you're trying to span a gap that can often be 2 blocks. And if you saw from the way I was jumping, I was able to kind of cheese some of the platforms a little bit. I shouldn't have been able to do that, but it also backfired on me a lot too, where like it didn't quite have the hit detection it needed. So it was very frustrating to accidentally trigger the jump or the hop or the burrow when I didn't mean to. Um, yeah, yeah. I think the biggest issue with Mina the Hollower is that it's trying to be too many things. I think that like if you take because the original pitch from what got me excited about Mina the Hollower was that it was going to be a Castlevania esque design applied to the Zelda Link's Awakening format. Um, and instead, it doesn't feel like that. It feels like it's trying to be too many things at once. It doesn't need the RPG progression mechanics. It doesn't need any of that. And like it just needs to be more readable. It needs to have tighter controls. And it needs to just be more arcade feeling. And that blend of Castlevania and Zelda would be perfect. And it's just not that. Um, yeah, this guy wants a 4x3 mode. Yeah, I also was kind of disappointed with because if this is supposed to be like an introduction to the game, like the first part of the game, the fact that it doesn't tell you what the buttons do when you play is kind of weird. There's no tutorial. Like kind of interesting. Let's see. Oh, yes. Wow, this is way better. So check this out. Check this out. Somebody actually used a shader on the window using a lot shader using, I think, this person, I don't know if this person used shader glass or what. Let me see here. Yeah, reshade. So this is fake lots using reshade on this, and this looks way better. Hold on. Where's my mouse? All right. Like, look at this shit. There. Oh, damn it. I'll zoom in. Why can't you be bigger? There, we'll do it this way. Like, look at that. Doesn't that just look way better? Like, look at how smooth that is. The pixelization is just way better. Hey, Masticazam. How's it going, man? I was just trying out the mean of the Hollower demo and was kind of disappointed in it. Yeah, even the tiles blend together way better. There's just much more readability with shader on it. So yeah, it's just really disappointing to see this. Oh, that stays. This is the one I want to move. So we'll shrink that back down. Hope you've been doing well, man. I'm really glad you came in. Always good to see you. So, all right. Well, so that was Mean of the Hollower. I think we could probably move on to something else now. Let's see here. But yeah, that's definitely a frustrating thing. I'm kind of disappointed that Mina turned out the way it did. So we'll uninstall this. Hopefully they do some work on it and come back and kind of get things tweaked and made a little better. So, all right. Yeah, there is something wrong with my Steam input. Controller. Try this. There we go. Enable the games without support. Should make that work a little bit better. Game video here. Ninja Gaiden. Alright, let's see how the Ninja Gaiden demo is. Hopefully it's good. The game kitchen. Damn, that's loud. Let's turn that down just a little bit. Thank you for playing the demo version of Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. This demo version showcases selected levels and story moments to give you a glimpse of the full experience. Some scenes, levels, and narrative elements have been rearranged or omitted for this purpose. The final game will feature a complete, seamless progression. We hope you enjoy it. The Game Kitchen and .emu. You detect my controller. Let's fix that. This game supports your DualSense controller. It's great, so use it. Do I have to restart? I bet you have to restart Steam. Maybe. Oh, no, there we go. Wait, you work just fine. Hold on a second. I'm going to restart Steam. I think that might be the issue with my controller. Let's see if this fixes it. I am so confused. I thought this was working just fine. Why is this not working now? Why is my model not talking? Why is any of this happening? Ah! Okay, there we go. Model's talking now. So I guess go to my settings again. Go to controller. So I feel like I just have to have Steam input then. Understand, like... Mostly playable with your controller. Okay, but what if I disable it? Then it says this game should work great with your controller, but it doesn't. I know it doesn't because you're yelling at me that it doesn't. Just gonna do PlayStation controller support enabled. Let's try this one more time. I mean, I have an Xbox controller. I just gotten so used to using my DualSense. Alright, we're just gonna use the controller then. Alright, Steve, CRT filter. Ooh, that's, let's just see. Let's just see what it looks like. Flashbang. Path of the Ninja. Dude, look at that guy's dick. He's packing. Focus, Kenji. You'll never reach your full potential like this. You need to find inner peace. You don't play around even in training, huh? Those who cannot push the limits of training will fall behind in actual combat. Do you need to take a break? Heh, I was just getting warmed up. Again. Okay, so we gotta roll. I see you're ready for more. I prepared a special course to iron out your weaknesses. Mastering aerial combat is critical for a Hayabusa ninja. Curious what the CRT filter looks like. It's okay, but it's actually kind of hard on the eyes. The scan lines are too thick, and the curvature is really annoying. It'd be nice if you could adjust that. Yeah, it's just a filter. Yeah, that just looks better. I mean, it's still readable. A little pixely, but that's fine. But a lot of the details don't get lost. So I don't think that's a bad thing. Oh, you can like hang on to anything. This feels way better than Mina the Holler in terms of responsiveness. Like, look at that. A lot of animation canceling. Which is something that Link's Awakening had. It had animation canceling. Why is my character not talking? Can you talk, please? There we go. Talk. Hey, good job. You can do it. Yeah, look at that. And you had it in you all along. Am I supposed to hit it? Slicing through enemies' attacks is the quickest way to end a fight. Slice through projectiles with X before moving on. Okay, so I can't grab the chain. Checkpoint. X. At your current level, your most lethal asset will be the hypercharge. Defeating enemies with an exposed aura will grant you an enhanced attack, allowing you to cut through anything in a single blow. In a desperate situation, there's a secret technique to sacrifice your vitality to enhance your next attack. You know what my secret technique is? Forgetting to change the category on the game. I'm very good at this. I'm a pro streamer. Why are you not? Please let me see my screens. Thank you. Rage bound. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Back to video games. In desperate situation, there's a secret technique to sacrifice your vitality to enhance your next attack. Hold X to imbue your blade with your life before forcing it hypercharge. Why is it so low when it jump? There we go. As a ninja, your strategic skills are almost as important as your reflexes. Use hypercharge wisely to overcome this challenge. You need to be fast and smart for the clan's sake. I guess that works. Alright, that was a proper training session. Do you want to go again? I feel ready to beat you now. You talk too much. Bro, what? Ryu, Kenji, we're under attack. What's happening? Demons coming down the mountains. Our village is in danger. Understood. Stay here. No, wait, Ryu. We found a letter. It's from your father. Father is dead. This is his will. He asked me to take the dragon sword and leave for America. Please, Ryu, go ahead. I can handle the demons. I know you can. Just remember, Find your inner peace. I got this. Thank you. So does this take place at the same time that the NES Ninja Gaidens did? Because that'd be kind of cool. I don't know if it's possible to go any further than that, and I don't want to try and find out. Nope. Oh. Now that's loud. Oh, run a rodent and blow you to bits? You may be an interesting specimen. Don't worry, I'm about to make things even more interesting. Interesting. Ah. Whoa! That's cool. Ah, I did it again. It seems dragon ninjas are a force to be reckoned with. Unfortunately, I can't waste any more time here. We'll finish this later. Fine by me. There's still many of your kin for me to cleanse. Kenji, please wait. Are you leaving the village? We must locate the source of these fiends. Something tells me this was only the first wave. I suggest we wait for Master Ryu. We're strong here. It's too dangerous to leave the Hayabusa village. You stay. Organize the survivors. But what if the Black Spider Clan is behind all this? You can't hope to survive against them on your own. That changes nothing. I'm ready to give my life for the village. But, Kenji... Very well, I understand. Please come back alive. I'm counting on you. Rank B, Head Ninja. Okay, so max combo 19 out of 25. I got basically killed everything. Took me about 8 minutes. Okay. So they were challenged. I killed lunge attacks, killed a guillotine boost. Like, okay. I didn't get all the collectibles. Oh no. I'm not really big on collecting like stuff like I used to, like big collectathons. Like occasionally I'll kind of get into it, but it's not really like a big thing for me like it used to be. You know, like I'll only do a collectathon thing if I absolutely have to now, or if I just find it really interesting to do, which is rare. As much as I like stuff like Banjo-Kazooie and all the old N64 collectathon type stuff, I'm just kind of done with that era. I like the games. I don't mind playing them a little bit, but like the idea of playing them all to completion nowadays just kind of maybe not. Like there's a mod for Donkey Kong 64 that lets you collect all of the collectibles on one character, which is a godsend instead of having to keep replaying the levels on different characters. So you know, that's kind of where my head's at on that kind of stuff. As far as this game's concerned, though, like this is actually really good. Welcome to the world map. Please use the menu at the left to choose the next mission. So, a little bit of a world map, I guess. Not really. It doesn't quite feel like a real world map, obviously. Just kind of helps track your progress, but it still feels weird. I don't mind like the Castlevania in between level things, but you know, kind of showing your progress from like one spot to the next spot. But like this is kind of, it's okay. Oh, so it shows you what you did in each level. I guess it isn't bad. I don't know what the question or the exclamation point thing is. Miramas' store. Available only in the full game. Okay. So that was the test. Okay, so this is the one I haven't done yet. Act 3, Blade Walker. New blood to vanquish the evil our ancestors failed to conquer. Kenji. Kumori, what's wrong? Can't shake off the shame of having fused with a black spider ninja. I'm a disgrace to the Hayabusa. Good grief. Would you rather abandon our clowns to their fates? No, you're right. Let's do this. What do you mean by fused? Do you like get access to her powers or something, or are you like one person now? No explanation. So I know I gave .emu a bit of crap when they during Summer Game Fest where they were showing off oh, what was it? Oh, the new Marvel like brawler game. And I was saying like all their games kind of look the same. I take that back a little bit. This game has really good pixel art. Like this is I would say this is like 32-bit level pixel art. You know, it's what your brain thinks NES or Super NES games used to look like. But no, this game has excellent pixel art. I do wish like maybe the background had a little bit more animation going on in it, but honestly, it's perfectly fine for this. And the animations are excellent. So, gain key hitting enemies with melee attacks. And the music's pretty good too, but a little too rockish. Ah. Oh. Alright, this is cool. god, that's literally just the Castlevania. The art on it sucks, though. Destroy blue auras with X or LB for hypercharge. Destroy red auras with B or Y for hypercharge. Okay, LB doesn't do anything. No matter how you get the hypercharge, the next attack will be devastating. True. Hypercharge powers both sword and kunai attacks. Press B plus Y to consume all rage orbs and release a rage-bound spirit. Oh, that's a demon altar. I can commune with them to navigate to the other world. Wait, commune with demonic forces? I refuse. Even if it's only with Ford, this is no time to get squeamish. Oh, you get to play as her now. Oh, but she's on a limited time. See, was it that bad? Yes. Fair enough, buddy. No, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, it's just out of reach, so you can't get it. This new strength is surreal. You're welcome. Are you dead, though? I don't want to think about that right now. Let's push forward. Mission complete. Entwined Fates, East Mount Fuji. Still B rank. Beneath the restored Odawara Castle, a hidden catacomb unveils ancient secrets. Guarded by shadowy passages and forgotten traps, an energy crystal lies in wait. According to Muramasa, the crystal should be hidden somewhere within the catacombs of Odawara Castle. I never imagined I'd infiltrate a feudal lord's castle, so old school. After this, you'll be able to call yourself a proper ninja. Excuse me? What do you mean, proper? Ha ha ha. Good grief, I sense demons nearby. Let's push forward. Ah. Try that again. Again. I was... We'll let the bodies kind of keep sticking around. I have no idea how to get through this. Well, so much for a finished level without dying. Did it again. I... What? Bro, I had that. Oh, you bastard. That's evil, man. What the heck? How do you... What? Yeah, I don't know how you do that. Oh my gosh, really? Dude, how do you... This makes no sense to me. And you gotta start from way over there. Oh my gosh. Yep, this is a Ninja Gaiden game. This is what I remember about Ninja Gaiden. The absolutely annoying ass platforming. I mean, it's not unfair. Which, you know, that was a big reason why the old Ninja Gaidens were frustrating. Okay. What? Well, now you work? What the heck? What? What? Come on. I'm an idiot. Yep, I was supposed to jump on top of him. Oh well. Okay. I guess that didn't work out. Oh, shoot. Come on. No, too low. Let's try that again. Bro, what's going on here? Ah. There we go. Yeah, that was just bad gameplay. Let me fix that. I can do better. There we go. What? How did I hit him and not the other guy? Maybe I'm just bad at games like this. Ah. The timing. There we go. Alright, now I got them both. Whoa. No! Ah. Man, the timing on that can be rough. Oh no, all the way back here. Oh, I can just go this way now. Nice! Woo! First try. You gonna... No? Alright. So I can't go up. I'm gonna guess she can, though. No! I was so close. Okay, now I can go down. Whoa. No! Okay, what do we got? This gotta be the boss. Yep. We got here in time. Let go of that crystal fiend. His name is Craig. Okay. Craig. Anyways, what? No grandiose speech on demon superiority? Keep on your toes, Kenji. This one's truly strong. What? No boss fight? Aw, what a rip! I was so ready to fight the guy. We hope you had a blast with the demo of Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. If you're excited for what's next, add it to your wish list. It really helps. The full game drops on July 31st, and we can't wait for you to play it. Bonus, a tougher version of one of the demo levels is now unlocked in the main menu. Give it a shot. Well, we're definitely going to wishlist this. I really liked it. I actually thought that was really good. Yeah, I was really impressed with that. That was definitely better than I was expecting it to be. I know that like um a lot of times these like retro like I don't know if you call them remakes, but these retro revival type games, they can be really hit or miss. But I think this one is really well done. Surprisingly feels like Ninja Gaiden, which is like kind of crazy, considering how like I don't know, like it feels like a game like Ninja Gaiden would be hard to replicate, but I don't know. This one manages to do it. It's still got a lot of the same bullcrap from the NES, which is kind of wild to me. But like it doesn't have the infinite respawning enemies and all that kind of stuff. So it's tough but fair. The frequent checkpoints are spaced out just enough so that like you don't necessarily feel like you can't reach the next one, but you're always relieved when you do, and it really does help make progressing through the levels a lot more satisfying. Um, so yeah, I would be nice to see if the uh, if the cutscenes were voice acted. That would be really nice. But really, I think that's about my only gripe. I guess the only other major gripe I have is that the CRT filter that they have in the options menu is absolutely garbage. Like it is really bad. I don't know who said that CRT filters had to have like giant obnoxious scan lines and like curved screen corners and stuff. It just looks really bad. Like I don't know. It just feels like you could do better. But really, I mean, like that's a minor complaint. And honestly, the game looks fantastic. As a pixel art game, I think it does a really good job, even without the scan lines, of just looking really good. I could do with a little bit more animation in the background and stuff, but like honestly, it looked really good. I cannot complain. So let's see here. All right, so that was Mina the Hollower and Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Um, let's see what else we have for Steam Next Fest demos, huh? Let's see. I know there's been a ton of really interesting ones. Let's see. Pig Face? Oh, it's a shooter. Should it be like pick a horror game or something? It's a good horror game to try. I do have the Hell is Us demo. But that one looked like it would be really intensive to run. There's a new Truxton game? What the heck? That's wild. Alright. Well, I actually think it's a good time to take a break. I've been streaming for about almost 3 hours. Wow. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to take a break, kind of, refocus my brain a little bit. We'll come back and we'll figure out what we're going to play next. So I'll see you in just a second here. Let's see. I missed a follow. What the hell? I swear I need to fix my setup is still scuffed. I cannot believe I missed that. I apologize so very much. Thank you very, very much for the follow, Ria Hayabusa 666. Thank you. Apparently I have no sounds. Go XLR, why is there no sounds? The reason why? Did Go XLR break? No, it's just not playing anything. Oh. Okay. Let's try and fix that. Okay, that works. All right. Apparently, I just needed to restart the Go XLR app. Anyways, thank you, Rihubusa. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for following. I am terrible at recognizing things sometimes. And believe me, I was actually staring at the OBS thing, and I still didn't see it because I am a blind old person. So yeah. But in any case, yes, thank you. I really do appreciate the follow. And Ninja Gaiden looks absolutely awesome. Speaking of Ninja Gaiden 4, is there a demo for that? Let's see here. Can we just look for... Okay, Ninja games. Okay, so we have Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, Morbid Metal, Dragon Puncher, because who doesn't love punching dragons? Ninja Ruin, Soul of the Dungeon, Nindo. Interesting. So there's some cool indie games. I do know about Morbid Metal. Hack and slash action roguelite, where you can shapeshift into unique characters to slaughter enemies with real-time combos. Ooh, this kind of looks neat. This is a Ubisoft game? People saying the performance is really bad on it. Not sure I really want to go that route. Yeah. Survival horror? Yeah. Tormented Souls 2. Let's see here. So Steam's kind of weird about showing up on OBS. Oh, I guess it is showing up. Okay. So we got Dead Cam, analog survival horror. Explore and survive various short stories presented as recordings. This one is a retro survival experience. Brain Dead. Step into an adrenaline-filled, round-based zombie survival FPS. Dr. Viscera. I actually watched Skin Teen played this one the other day. This is basically just like an Amnesia type game. Vane is a post-apocalyptic survival multiplayer sandbox game. Yeah, it doesn't sound interesting at all. 80 survival horror where you explore collapsed buildings, face biotechnological horrors, and survive with limited resources. Multiplayer. Phantom House. Third-person survival horror that plunges you into an abandoned house. Okay, so this is like a generic Resident Evil. Another generic Resident Evil. Side-scrolling Resident Evil? This looks very cheesy. There.
Settling about this island.
Jesus Christ. I mean, that's the Resident Evil, right? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really look something I'm excited about. I mean, it seems okay, but dang it. Damn it, Steam, remember where we're at. Who's at the door? Oh, that's a great question. Cult Trials Incarnation, a third-person horror adventure game set in a corrupted world, sci-fi punk. All right. All right, we'll do that. Open link in new tab. Really see that swag walk she has? Look at that. That is one hell of a swag walk. Oh, wait, no, you're not gonna... Really? If I open in a new tab... Grr. It looks like another Resident Evil game. I like Resident Evil, don't get me wrong. I just, It's weird how, like, horror games tend to be, like, clones of each other. A lot of them. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, because, like, sometimes it's just about the experience of being spooked, but, like... Yeah, I look at a lot of these that are here, like this one, or Wicked Seed. It just looks like an acid flip. This world is over. That's cool art. The game doesn't look very good. Your girl's sleepwalking is getting worse by the day. This looks like the perfect kind of jank for like a Switch stream. Pestilence, Corbachi, A Twisted Place. Cult of the Child Eater? What a name. There are a lot of horror games these days. It's actually kind of wild how many horror games are. Like, it used to be a genre that you'd be scraping the depths of itch.io to even get, like, something. And nowadays, it's like, there are so many horror games. Okay, I actually thought that said Hellcock for a second there. I'm very sorry, developer. Marvel Contest of Champions. The ultimate superhero fighting game is now on Steam. Oh, this is that mobile game, isn't it? That's just like a retro. Oh my god, that is an N64 game. I mean, runs better. Wow, that is a Zelda transition right there. Okay, this is funny. This is pretty darn funny. Here, look. It's gonna cut off at the edge there. The icon, you can't quite see it, but the icons over here is the GameCube controller icon. Like, this is literally just Zelda. Even the animations and everything are, I mean, look at that, the hop when you move side to side. I mean, it's not bad, but that is definitely, you know, we have Zelda at home.
Who needs backup? I am the backup.
Thank you. Pioneer drops players into a vast grim world where survival hinges on exploration, crafting, and smart resource management. As an MMO FPS, it offers both PvE missions and intense PvP zones. Let's see here. Oh, it looks cool. I gotta fix the... Hold on a sec here.
Invaders flee. We will create a new world of the ruins of the old one as the great raven restored.
There we go.
We have wanted it to end this way. We offer our sincere condolences and hope you will die with that understanding. I don't want to spoil it for you. All you need to know is that we're going to have an incredibly fun time together.
This looks cool, but... I don't know. Cool reload animation.
Actions are rapidly changing the course of events, and the general vector of changes is close to our worldview.
But here everything is strange. Our informant is weird. Our enemies are weird. The same goes for you too.
Interesting. Well, that kind of look kind of cool. So definitely something we could try that. Brutal John. Isometric narrative-driven stealth adventure. Dead as Disco. Oh, this is that beat 'em up. Scavland. Darkenstein 3D. Oh, I watched Skin Team play this. This was goofy. That was the picture they chose. Dude taking a shit or a piss. Sure. Project Prologue Go Way Back is a single player open. Okay, yeah, whatever. We've just seen one like that. Look Mom, No Computer. Oh, it's like a 2D retro game. Flesh Made Fear. Tank controls and fixed cameras. Nope, no thank you. Cobra the Awakening? Oh, it's like another 2D. Wasn't this like a old anime, I think, or something like that? I think it was. Broke Point. Interesting. I like this art. This is cool art. Neon Inferno. Oh, this was that 2D run and gun. I want to try this. Yes. Hotel Barcelona. Action hack and slash roguelite Metroidvania. Shoot. 1 sec.
Let the game begin.
How painfully human.
Taste the chains of despair.
Oh.
I'll burn you to the bone.
There we go. Sorry, I had to change my category, so I messed that up.
Let the game
All right.
begin.
This one just seems okay. It's not anything
How painfully
crazy. Cool graphics, I guess.
Taste the chains of despair. I'll burn you to the bone.
But it has like a like a sweary kind of vibe to it. Another beat 'em up. Oh, this was that dinosaur one. Oh my god! Why are some of these so loud? Funny how the demo shows you attacking all the humans and not really attacking all the dinosaurs. That just seems kind of weird. Oh, this is basically like an Urban Strike game. Published by Micropose? Okay. Well, this is the Baby Steps demo, huh? And do I even want to bother with another Holston demo? I was so disappointed with the last one. I'm curious about something. I'm going to click. I want to see discussions here. was talking about the. Well, maybe they did fix it then with the stamina and the health being the same. Like your actions is all one bar. So that little bar you saw right there. Here, I'll move my mouse in that spot when it reboots here. That little bar right there, that is your stamina bar, your health bar, and your ammo bar. So if you use one, all of them like click and stuff. It's incredibly frustrating. Don't ask me why. I don't know why the developer decided that was a bright idea. But as cool as the vibe was of Holston, I just couldn't. I just couldn't. It was not. Yeah. What's going on here? Why is Steam being weird? Go back to it. All right. Yeah, I take it back. Emo's got another game that's interesting. Maybe I should just shut my mouth sometimes. It's just anime. I want to see the game, not a movie trailer. It's a point and click. Looks cool though. Rushing Beat X. Saw that one. We just downloaded this one. That looks wild. Rogue Point from Team 17. Yikes. Cobra the Awakening. I guess it's not terrible. Flesh Meat Fear. Oh wow, they weren't kidding when they said fixed camera angles. No, not that one. Yeah. Hmm. Sometimes overhead adventures like this are pretty cool. Uh, Morsels? Oh, another roguelite. They're fast-paced Doom FPS. This was that open world survival game. Baki. Is that like a Punch-Out style game? Oh yeah, that's basically just Punch-Out. I mean, all right, that's cool. The Invictus Alpha Test. Hmm. Whoa, those are some large jugs she handed them. So it's a Souls-like action-adventure action RPG. This is just looping that over and over again? Oh, no. Yeah, that's just a... I mean, it seems like it could be cool, but... Yeah. It's kind of lame. Another shooter. The Thornless. Play for free. Yeah, so it's another shooter. Resident Evil like. Oh my god, that's basically just Resident Evil. Look at that. How is that not just Resident Evil? With the doors and everything. uh, Hold on a second, I gotta fix something. No, actually, it's because I had my mic muted. I'm like, oh my gosh, my character's face isn't moving. Ah, I must be muted. Okay, yeah, no, I'm just a moron. Sorry, my other monitor was blinking. It's usually a cable connection issue. I have this old 1080p monitor that I've just never bothered to upgrade because it still works fine. But I'm using a DisplayPort to HDMI adapter for it because, you know, like you only get one HDMI port on your graphics card these days. So you have to have a converter. And the cable it's fine, it does the job, but occasionally it starts blinking out. I do not know why. It could just be that the monitor is getting old. I don't know. At some point I'll have to replace it. Because I can't even use a monitor stand for it. It's an old Dell monitor, so you get, like, they have their own custom stands. So, yeah. All right. What is this? Where's my audio, please? Really? Just skipped right past it, or what? Oh yeah, there's a demo for this, huh? This looks like a full-blown sequel.
Balbalon has fallen.
Oh, ball pit.
A pit is all that remains. Now treasure seekers flock to explore its depths. A brick breaking, ball fusing, base building, survival roguelite. Power up. Rebuild Balbalon. Ball pit. Descend into chaos.
I guess. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff here, but I feel like there's not really as much as I thought there would be. But that could just be me. Maybe I'm just not feeling very adventurous right now when it comes to playing these games. Like, that's the thing with demos, is like they're fun and everything, but they are just demos. I just kind of wish that a lot of these demos, like some of these demos don't stick around after Next Fest, which is kind of annoying. I get it, but like, it would be kind of nice if, if like Next Fest wasn't just, I don't know how to describe it, but. Right. Sorry, I'm being a little quiet. I was just kind of trying to diagnose some stuff. I don't know why it's doing this. So, Should be good. All right. So let's play the Neon Inferno demo. Should be better. Now we got a whole CRT filter on this thing. Just changing the category here. Yeah, see, this works better for a CRT effect. Probably doesn't work so great with the streaming compression, but it's cool. It's a cool intro screen, though. Turn on HDR. Oh, look at that. You want your pixels sharp. I'll turn it off so it's easier for chat, though. Let's see here. You want to be the dude or the chick? Put your skills are within the test. You're an assassin working for the family, a notorious New York syndicate. The enemies are the Yakuza and the NYPD. Hold on X to shoot. Yes. At some points, indicated by the triangle on your HUD, enemies appear in the background or the foreground. Interesting. Interesting tutorial. I like that. Whoa. I want that cell phone. Let's see. Target looking nearby. Tatsuya Oda. 9:30 p.m. Irving Hollow Park. First sighting in months, and rumor is he's meeting with NYPD. If they make a deal, Oda becomes untouchable, and if it goes sour, he vanishes. Unconfirmed gunshots suggest a ladder, so move now or I may lose him yet again. Okay. Dude. Look at how good this pixel art is. And the music. I was too busy looking at the... The foreground background stuff's kind of annoying, to be honest. There's too many things happening. Damn it. I don't want to deal with background stuff. Like, that's my annoyance. Is like, I just want to focus on the foreground. Trying to focus on everything is annoying. Especially when your weapon isn't powerful enough to kill everything fast. There we go. What the heck? Where do I go? Oh. Oh my god, there is way too much shit happening. I really want to like this. This is so nice. The graphics are awesome, but like the constant shifting of focus from the foreground to the background is really irritating. There's too much stuff happening. Yeah, that one's a little frustrating. I like what they're going for. I just don't feel like the I don't feel like the back and forth. Yeah, people are pretty cool on it. I'm just not. Lots of people are complaining about the game being more than just running and gunning. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, the idea to switch back and yeah. Oh, he actually likes it. I don't. Yeah. I don't know. I really like the graphics. I just don't like the constant like having to think about stuff in the foreground and background. You know, just as a running gun, like I want to play it like Contra or Metal Slug or something like that, and I'm playing it like Virtual Boy Wario, where I'm just constantly like, or you know, like people are trying to compare it to Wild Guns, and I like Wild Guns, but like Wild Guns is only really in the background. There's some foreground elements, but like, you know, I don't know. I feel like because you have to move the cursor around with your joystick. Maybe it's different if you have a PC, or not have a PC, but like if you have like mouse and keyboard controllers. But for me, I just don't. I'm not feeling it. But the game looks absolutely gorgeous. I won't lie about that. Like that's the kind of pixel art that I love seeing. All right. Well, I guess we could try this one, and I think after this we'll probably call the demos good for now. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see this game that's kind of gotten some buzz of it. Hell is Us. Or is it you, or is it me? I don't really know.
It's a true serum. It's still experimental, hence the polygraph. I would have tortured you, but my employers insist I use their concoction. Now, let's begin. How did you get into Hadia?
The yellow brick road.
Well, apparently, needs more time. While it's going through your system, curious about something. Why did you do it?
Anyone in my shoes would have done the same.
I think you overestimate human beings. I don't think you realize the time, money, and resources that went into this operation. You pissed off the wrong people. But I'm getting ahead of myself. You were smuggled out of Hadia at age 5, grew up in the foster care system, and dabbled in criminal activities. You managed to pull yourself together and become a decorated soldier. After decades of trying to get back into Hadia, well, you decided to take matters into your own hands. Oh, it seems we are ready. How did you get into Hadia?
I asked for a transfer to the UN peacekeepers, who had deployed inside Hadia. It backfired. When the paperwork cleared, Hydia's civil war was in full swing and the peacekeepers pulled out. I reported to my new unit, stole some gear, and crossed the mountains.
Why come back?
Fuck. My parents. I wanted to find them. I needed to confront them.
How did you know your parents were still in Hydia?
I didn't. My only memory was that my father was the blacksmith of a village of Jova.
Getting into Hydia is just as hard as leaving. Tell me, who smuggled you out?
My mother.
What happened?
She sat me down in the back of a truck, gave me her necklace, and shut the door.
She didn't say anything?
She told me, never come back.
So he did. He came back. Okay. Follow the road, I guess. See where this goes. Oh, looks like DLSS had to be cranked up to maximum just to get a decent frame rate out of it, but it runs pretty smooth otherwise. I heard this game was pretty resource intensive. Forgot, they don't tell you where to go or how to get there. You have to figure it out on your own. What's that? Gold medallion. An unknown language. Cemetery. Dead cow. big tower in the middle of nowhere. Can't see shit. The dead cow. Here's a living cow. Very loud eater. I need a key. Conversations can be started with many characters you encounter. Conversation topics can be chosen based on datum, which represent a specific piece of information you previously encountered. Conversing with characters may reveal additional datum, which can open up new topics of conversation. Topics that are relevant for your main objectives are listed on the left side of the screen. Listed on the right are optional topics, which reveal more about the nature, culture, or history of Hadia. It's 1993.
Hey, Gus, Arlo, Otis, please pick up. It's Atticus. I've been trying to call for days now. Phone lines keep going down, so I don't know when I'll be able to call you back, but I'll keep trying. Hey, don't go killing Sabs without me. See you soon.
You must be lost to wander around Sinedra Forest. I'm afraid I have very little to offer. You're welcome to stay and catch your breath. Frankly, I could use the company.
Who are you?
The name's Ernest Cadell. My family has tilled the earth here for generations. When the Sabinian army dug in for the winter, they used our home as their headquarters. I wasn't here at the time, but my sons were. When I finally came back, the Sabinians were long gone. They left my sons' bodies in the forest. My only solace is knowing that my fourth son might still be alive. I hope he finds his way home, if he's out there somewhere.
Do you know where the village of Jova is located?
It's in Akasa Marshes. It's quite a ways from here. I'm afraid you're going to need a vehicle. Unfortunately, I have none. A group of strange-looking soldiers arrived here last night in an APC. And perhaps you can ask them for help. It's not the first time I've seen them. They always seem to be snooping around here for something.
Where can I find the APC?
They parked their APC just beyond the woods, to the north. Once in the woods, follow the wind chimes. They will lead the way through. I hung them in the trees so my sons would stop getting lost when they were children. Setharus, bless their souls. The gate to enter the woods is locked. Here, take this key to unlock it. President Yanko, no matter how you feel about the bastard, he held everything together. His grandiose vision of unification kept a fragile peace together. That and his excessive brutality. He was the one that turned Hadia into a prison. No one was allowed out or in, keeping old grudges bobbling on the pot's rim, just waiting to boil over. When President Yanka blew his head off, the hand holding the lid was gone. War was inevitable. I managed to survive 2 years of this damn war. No parent should have to bury a child, let alone 3. I'm left to endure this torment. That's what we do. We carry on, no matter what. Despite all of it, I know we Palamists will win this war. We have Setharis on our side. The Saabs only pretend to worship him, which will be their undoing. Trust me. I don't know much about them. All I know is that the peacekeepers came here to calm things down. The first and only time I saw them was when they were leaving the country. I was walking on the side of the road when a convoy of white trucks rolled by. I noticed one of the soldiers. He was the only one smiling. He looked like Arlo, one of my boys. He waved at me. Oddly, I found myself waving back. I think it was a lost cause to try and quell ancient hatreds. Saabs and Palamists have long memories. I think of that soldier from time to time. I hope he made it out of Hadia. I grew up hating Saabs, without question. My pap and my dad hated them. That was enough reason for me. Now, I damn well know why I despise the bastards. I'd be at the front if I were any younger. I'd show the Saabs as much mercy as they did my boys.
Cycle never ends, does it?
I've always seen we Palamists as creatures of habit. Like most of us, I hold my God and traditions close to my heart. We are humble and modest and tend to help our neighbors, so long as they're Palamists. We love gatherings, especially during the week of peace. I've always seen we are humble.
You can travel between areas of the vehicle. Yeah. We've saved. So I didn't really learn anything interesting. There was a guy in charge. He died. Things went to shit. There's 2 sides. They hate each other. And they went to war. If you're unsure about how to proceed, remain objective. Open the datapad, navigate to the investigation tab. Select an investigation to see all associated data may have discovered. Then select the data and see specific information. Yeah, okay. We did say follow the wind chimes, right?
found me. Epsilon 12, right? I can't see shit. I have blood in my eyes. You must have honed in on my distress beacon.
Who are you?
I'm Sifo 451, Epsilon 11. I got separated from my unit. They're still down there behind that door. We were on an SSC. We got jumped. I'm not sure how I got here. All I remember is hearing that door shutting behind me. I must have triggered something. We need the key to the APC. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Who has the APC key?
The sergeant has the key. He's inside with the team. The Sarge is easy to spot. He's the one with a dark red poncho. Shit. I'm hurt pretty bad. I need to stop the bleeding. We have a med kit in the camp we set up in the woods west of here. We marked the trees to make it easier to navigate. Bring me the med kit, and I'll give you what you need to open the door.
So weird vibes with this game so far. Like, they say that they want, they want you to be able to kind of learn and experience everything on your own. But at the same time, like, this is a very hand-holdy thing. Like, go to this place. It has all, just follow the X's. And I mean, I'm digging the vibe. Especially that music is really, like, cool. It's like this creepy, like, disconcerting sound. Wow, that's a strange subject. Yeah, looking for anomalies. Back to this guy. This way.
I need the med kit. Just...
Who has the
sergeant has.
I gave you the med kit.
Oh, good. Take this. You'll need it to open the door. You'll figure it out.
Okay. there's a ladder. Hmm. Yeah, that text tells me nothing. There's nothing else here. No other hints. Oh. Hey.
I stopped the bleeding thanks to you.
Who has the APC?
The sergeant. I've been to some fucked up places around the world. I heard that they're still fighting. That's all smoke. They're guinea pigs.
It's not very useful at all. Okay, so that door is... So the first thing you see is that symbol. Thanks for the follow, and I appreciate it. Thank you. that's the correct thing to do. Unless it's the other way. Oh, there we go.
I knew you'd figure it out. Now get the APC key so we can get the hell out of here.
Okay. So now we're gonna go in. Jesus, it's dark in here. Oh, here we go. We got some light. Sounds ominous. What's this? Like a dungeon or something, I guess? Using a save point will conserve your progress. Should you be defeated in combat, you'll return to the last save point used. Upon defeat, any conversations, datum discovered, puzzles completed, or enemies eliminated will all be preserved regardless of save points used. However, weapon progress and loot gathered from enemies will be reset to the state of the last save point used. That sounds really frustrating, to be honest. Just save my progress. Wherever I'm at, just save everything. These guys got wrecked.
Hey, you okay? Hey! Fuck. What the fuck? Shit!
Whoa. That's a cool enemy design. She the captain then, I'm guessing? Take your time, buddy. Don't run over and see if she's okay. Really? You walk over to the weapon? And now you have her items on. Oh, her. I think there was a whole cutscene there skipped. Finally, the sinners will fall into the fires of hell. Okay. The endurance system combines two vital stats, health and stamina, and is represented by the green bar at the screen. Maximum health is equal to your total endurance. Maximum stamina is equal to your current health. If you receive hits from enemies, your health will decrease. In turn, this lowers the maximum stamina available for actions. Stamina will regenerate automatically up to your current level. However, health does not regenerate automatically. Health reaches early defeated. So the lower on health you are, the harder it is for you to do anything. That's punishing. Then they will endure the climb through the twin-headed serpent. Okay. That way. Can't go that way. I have no idea what I'm looking for here. Kind of a cool inventory system. Okay, this doesn't... This isn't telling me, like... This doesn't help me. Something I missed? Sinners will fall to the fires of hell. Then they will endure the climb through the twin-headed serpent. Okay, so I think you can figure out the rest of the puzzle just with those two, so... There we go. Puzzle God. Puzzle God. No? Oh, wait. There we go. Puzzle God. Once swallowed into the depths of the twin-headed serpentar, the wretched Sabinian vermin shall be excreted unto the flaying pits of the accursed Hemolara fields. Alright. Sounds fun. Instantly gain limbic energy with wielded weapon. Okay. Prison guard. I am filled with glee as they enter, row after row, shackled in bondage of their own making. Asterion, Jehanian, filthy cattle, their stench is unbearable. How I wish my duty would take me to the spire, to hear their cries, to revel in their months as they finally grasp the air of their ways. Alas, my charge lies here. My queen requires it. Setherus requires it. I am to shepherd the sinners as they await their final judgment at the spire. Okay. So I heard... I swear I heard the monster. Maybe it's higher up? Oh, there is. Yeah, there's a ladder right there. Bracers of Tear, intimidating bulwark. Remaining undamaged will reduce the damage you take. Cool. When you successfully hit an enemy, faint particles appear around you. These particles represent a window of opportunity to perform the Healing Pulse ability. This ability will consume the particles and restore health equal to a percentage of the damage dealt by the hit that was triggered by the particles. The particles will disappear if you wait too long, or if you take damage. Okay, so it's like a heal over time. It's not terrible. Nice way to encourage combat without... God, that's so creepy. Wow, I bit that. Two enemies who fight in tandem can be challenging. In these situations, using your drone's distract ability can be helpful. Your drone can be commanded to distract the enemy you're currently locked onto. It will fly towards the enemy by distracting it, preventing it from attacking at the same time. This distraction will continue until the duration of the ability runs its course. You activate the ability again to recall the drone. You attack the distracted enemy. When the distract ability ends for any reason, the drone will turn to your side, and distract ability will enter a cooldown period, which it cannot be used again. That is way better. Let no Sabinian captive cross the threshold of the gold clad in so much as a thread. All must be stripped bare as befits the despicable and the condemned. Okay. Choice but to go forward, it looks like. Couple monsters in there. Is that 3 monsters? No. Wow. Wait for the cooldown to pop back up on the drone. Okay, this probably just goes in that emblem on the outside here, so let's toss that in here real quick. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Okay, so only that one. Did I just not see one? Oh. Okay. He looks different. His gaze shines upon our queen. Good for him. All that gazing. You must be gooning. Let no prisoner be led beyond those walls, unbound from neck to ankle. They must be shackled, that none may stride unburdened in the tower shadow. Whoa. Dear Marco, how you been, brother? The unit's been camping out in Senedra after a big push. Cold as all hell, let me tell you. Feels good to get some rest, even if I'll likely lose a toad of frostbite out here. Hell, I got 9 more, right? I gotta tell you something, Marco. We found something while digging the trenches. A big old door, sealed shut and proper old. The captain ordered us to pry it open, and that doesn't just sit right with me. There are laws against this kind of thing. Remember how Grandpa gave us hell when we tried climbing that old wall near the lake? We aren't supposed to be disturbing heritage sites, even during a war. Captain's lost his damn mind. Can't wait to hear from you. Your bro, Martin. Sorry, Martin. Ooh, key to the APC. Nice. Alright. My dearest Marina, we trampled through Senedra's forest with the fury of King Esther. Pals never stood a chance, they died like dogs. I must have taken out at least a dozen. Scrambling around like termites when the shells dropped, it was glorious. We found 3 Pal brothers cowering in a farmhouse. Pissed their pants as we took them out back. One of them was wearing a gold watch. Can you believe my luck? Sending it to you with this letter. Sell it and buy yourself something nice. I swear I'll return to you, sweet Marina, once we killed every last one of them. Oh, this was the farmer's kids. Yep. Oh, that sucks. Want to go that way. I see red. I might not have a choice. Linked enemies. You will often face 2 enemies linked together by an umbilical cord. This pair is known as an limbic entity and is made up of a hollow walker and haze. To defeat this pair, you must kill the hollow walker. However, the hollow walker can be damaged as long as the haze is present. Reducing the haze is help 0 causes retreat in the hollow walker, which can become enraged but vulnerable to your attacks. In this state, the hollow walker's limbic energy, represented by the white bar, cannot be reduced and will gradually replenish. Okay, so it'll just rinse and repeat the whole cycle. Bro. So I guess you use the drone on the walker? Now they're all crawling in the woods and shit. Oh, fuck that. By decree of Queen Harver, for too long we have suffered those who have sinful heartbeats. Those whose sinful heartbeats begat calamity after calamity upon us. Let this grand edifice stand as a testament to our righteousness, a shining beacon in the sea of immorality, a reminder to all that none escapes his gaze. Here we purge heresy, here we purify the kingdom, here we reclaim our faith. What was that? That was all that was in here? Would there even be anything worth being over there? I mean, there's something there. There's so many of them here. We'll just run right past all that. Okay, so that takes me... So the APC is down this way, right? Yeah. Put that glyph in there. Wait, seriously? Door closed down. Okay. Oh, Oh, that's cool. Like, looked at like a bird. I can already do this. Oh, here we go. Give that guy back his watch. At least do that.
You startled me. I thought you were one of those soldiers. It's not a bad idea to dress up like one of them. Listen, I hope you find whatever you're looking for in Joa. You seem to have a purpose. Sadly, Hadia will suck it dry. Antiar, the two-headed serpent, released his demons invoked by the sins and destructive passions of humankind. And our Lord Setharus gouged out his eye, gifting his followers with protection. And so the eye of God gazed upon his believers, freeing them of sin and destructive passions. I believe they are the same as the demons described in the holy passages of the Kada. They appeared about 3 weeks ago. I've been praying in my cellar ever since. Thank you for bringing this watch back to me. It belonged to Otis, my eldest.
He always looks like he's about to take a puff of the cigarette, but never actually does.
My father gave it to me, and I gave it to Otis. I'll give it to Atticus if he ever comes home. You startled me. Listen.
All right. Well, that was actually kind of fun. I mean, I liked poking around. It had a very nice, cool, mysterious vibe to it. that said, I'm not the biggest fan of Souls-like mechanics anymore. The constant, like, I don't know, just the vibe of it. It just, I don't know. It's more action adventure than Souls-like, but there's still Souls-like elements, and I'm just kind of done with it. Oh, sorry, yawned a little bit. So yeah, I wasn't really feeling that. Let's see, what else do we got? There is the Stellar Blade demo, but everybody knows what Stellar Blade is at this point. It's sold remarkably well. All right. Yeah, I think I'm tired enough. So let's see here. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take another short break just to kind of get up and stretch and stuff. We've been going for almost 5 hours now. And I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come back and play a little bit of Mario Kart and a couple races in the knockout. And then I think I'm probably gonna call it a night. It's pretty fun and productive stream. Can't argue. Just kind of, not all the demos were great. But I'm glad I tried them before the Steam ended. I feel like when it comes to game demos, it can be really hit or miss. Like on one hand, yeah, on one hand it's nice because like you get to try games out before they're like out, obviously. But like you get to kind of see the game, because like there's a lot of games where it's like it would be really nice if they had a demo or something like that. And it's like here, you get to at least see something, like that Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, pretty fun. That Neon Chrome or whatever I played, I don't think it's Neon Chrome, but that other one that I played, that other pixel art game, I mean, it looked really good. The pixel art was amazing, but I just couldn't really, I didn't feel comfortable with the constant focusing on the background while you're trying to focus on the foreground with bullets and parrying and all that. Like, there are people out there who have that kind of like hyperactive attention span. It's not the kind of attention span that I'm happy with. So, there's games for everybody, right? So, yeah, I feel like it's kind of like with Mina the Hollow, where it's really like it's not like they're bad, but like but there's definitely criticisms I have. So yeah, and I feel like I think you can have criticism about pretty much anything. I'm not sure what the line is between criticism and just being a constant cynic, but or a pessimist. But like, yeah, I mean, like, there's just gonna be things I don't like, I guess. or things I prefer. So yeah. But all told, I mean, I had fun. The 4 demos I tried were pretty good. I didn't want to try. I was gonna look at horror demos and stuff, but honestly, like, if you played one, you played them all. There's very few horror games these days that aren't either a Resident Evil knockoff or a Five Nights at Freddy's or a Silent. Like, it's always I'm inspired by this other thing. A lot of the horror games that you see a VTuber play or Twitch streamer or whatever, like a YouTuber, they're always the same, like, wander the house in first person perspective while spooky things happen type of thing. So it's, they can be cool, but rarely do you get something that tries to be different, even if it's derivative. Which is why I feel like even though there are so many horror titles, it's easy to stand out in the genre because they're, like, so many of them are basically just clones or copies, or at least heavily inspired. That said, there's a lot of hidden gems. Like, I knock on the Resident Evil clones, but there's a couple of them that I've tried that are like, oh, okay, I could see this being something for somebody. This isn't bad. So yeah, it certainly feels like, like it could be a bad thing, but it's not. Something for everybody. No game's perfect. I've seen some really interesting Resident Evil style games that were overhead view, pixel art, old retro polygons. There's some now that are trying to go for like that classic PS1 Resident Evil look, it could be interesting. We'll see, I feel like if Blue Brick Team can make Silent Hill 2 remake and do a good job of it, anything is possible. Right? Isn't that how that works? All right. Okay. Okay. So on that note, I'm gonna be right back, and yeah, we're gonna play a little bit of Mario Kart World. Let's see here. Sorry, I was just getting my Switch set up. I will leave you with music that's just a little bit more interesting. Let's see here. A little bit of future funk. That sounds pretty fun. All right. Enjoy. I'll be back in a bit. All right, I'm back. Let's see here. Let's put on the old Elgato. And we'll pop on over to Mario Kart World. Cue up the audio for you. And second mode for me. All right. Okay, so we're gonna be doing a few rounds of Knockout Tour. Oh. Sorry, Nintendo controls. They're not backwards. It's how they're always supposed to be, but I get used to playing the other consoles and it's the other way around, so. Alright, let's do Fishbone, and on the trike. Why not? Let's see how we do. Ooh, I don't know. Matchmaking is definitely, yeah. But if you look at the lobby, they fill it in with bots. How do they fall forward like that? Boombug. Nope, not bad, not bad. I think we did pretty good. Let's see. Wow. Shell right at the last second. Oh. All right. King Boo has any extra costumes. Oh. ROB. I mean, he's not a playable character. Bro. All right, let's see how I do. This time we have what, six bots. People are determined this time to make me lose. That's okay. Just gonna bide my time and wait for the right moment. Just because I want to be first place once. How? How did you all catch up so fast? Oh, bro, what the fuck? I was in third place. Now all of a sudden you guys are all flying past me. Bro. Fuck off. I think this might have cost me the race. That dude was aiming for me too. Bro, what the? Why is it such a hard turn? Fucking hell. What? That hit me. I thought that was a power-up. The mushrooms are power-ups. Oh, you what? You what? What the fuck? How? 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 Bro. I was like, I'll be in the top 4. Oh my gosh. Bro, you're, oh no! Oh, that poor guy! Oh my god! He was right there too! What a twist, man. What a twist. That's wild. That poor piranha plant guy. I thought I got screwed. He got really screwed. Ouch. Ouch. That's just ouch. That one's getting clipped. That one's getting clipped. That was wild. Aww. Yoshi's Island. Super Mario World 2, Yoshi's Island. I will say more than anything else in this game, the music is just chef's kiss. Chef kiss. Just amazing. Nailed it. No, I thought I had well, I didn't lose too badly on that, but ow. Okay, maybe I lost bad. Oh, this could have been a very bad idea. I should not have gone through that snow. Really? Ooh, I think that could have been a shortcut. I think it's because I got hit by the Mario. My shame. My shame. Alright, I think it's time to get off of the ghost guy. I think King Boo. King Boo's had his day. King Boo's had his day. I mean, I don't think he's a terrible racer. I think the bigger racers just become more obvious when you're in these matches. Grumpy. Ooh, this one's a full one. Well, we got the last two. Parabitty Bird. Well, no, that's actually the name of the thing. Coin Copper. Jerk. Well, that was dumb of me. The risk was calculated, but boy, am I bad at math. Dude, get up to speed again. Like, what the heck? Oh my god. Now all of a sudden you all have tons of shells and everything. Hey, pit crew. How did I barely made that. Or Mario. How did that not hit me? What? Oh my god, I was gonna be so fucking pissed. Dude, what the fuck, man? If I was in fourth, how did I pass you after I get hit? Well, I got fourth. I guess that's not bad. At least I finished the race. So that's a big improvement over what I had before. Nice try. Shut up, man. I tried, damn it. Alright, let's change characters. So we got Pit Crew. Let's see. A couple for King Boo. Well, we could knock out Shy Guy, I guess. The Lobster Roller. Not the best in handling. It's kind of cool, though. Let's give it a shot. I do feel like there's certain vehicles that are probably just the best overall. Like, the bikes seem really good. But maybe that's just me. It's different. Oh, snowman. There it is. Always the blue shell. And the next thing you know, everybody on the map passes you in like 2 seconds. Wow. How did I get hit with that? And then I get hit with my own power-up again! Explain this to me! I must know! That was chaos. Bro! What even is all this? I'm gonna get timed out. I just keep getting knocked further and further back. Like every time I use a power-up or have a power-up, yeah, it's gone. Yeah, it's like all of a sudden, if you're in the earlier parts of the race, everybody seems like they have, like, I don't know what the hell was going on with the bombs in that one. That was wild. But I don't know. I mean, Shy Guy was okay. Let's change character again. Alright. Do we start doing the babies? Alright, let's start doing the babies, I think. And, we had pretty good luck with, oh, weight sucked. You need decent speed, I think, for these. I still feel like Cloud9's probably the better vehicle. Yeah, I'm really enjoying knockout mode. Like, it's frustrating, sure, but like, some of the hilarity that comes from this is, like, some of these are just really funny, like, game things. They're like, oh, video games. Well, I failed on that. Really? Why did you put me on the road? No. Too many shells, I think, in that one. And I got hit by a couple of those horns a few times. I don't think the Cloud9's a good vehicle, though. So let's try... And I didn't get any of the food. Didn't get any takeout. So we're gonna keep Baby Mario. But... Ooh. It's a swanky car. Wow, look at the acceleration on that guy. Oh! God dang it. I wish that it would wait till you were done picking your vehicle. Then queue you up in the lobby. That's just frustrating. I'm sitting there trying to figure out which speed I want. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but... I'm sure I had the right timing on that. Are you kidding? There's no way to even react to that. My fucking god! Getting coins like crazy. This is not my game. No! Again! My gosh, I thought the gravestone would move and it didn't. Whoa! Really? Just before I could use it? God! Just before I could use the blue shell! How is it when I get the blue shell I can't use it? Just crap timing, man. Just crap timing. Alright. Wow, look at that acceleration. speed on it sucks, but... I suppose it's basically identical to the ROV. We should go with this guy. Alright. Well, that was fast. Look at that, they roll forward. That did something. Alright, we need to thin out this herd a little bit. Wow, they all have mushrooms. Bro! Bro, let me get moving. This is where acceleration is useful. No, I didn't place in the top 12. The aggression in this game was wild. Everybody stuck together in a pack so closely because nobody could really get ahead. I kind of want to see how this ends. I really wish they had better spectator mode controls. Oh. Wow, really? He got hit by it. There must have been some weird lag. Oh. Wait, what? How? I don't know what I just saw, but that was weird. The cow is just ridiculous. He made it. Recovered for some mistakes, even a blue shell in. That thing with him going up and down the pole, that was weird. I'm not sure what to think of that. Alright, we're gonna keep Baby Mario, but... let's see here. Don't be. That just makes me giggle. Oh, I didn't get a chance to use it. Alright, this is going to be my last race, and then after this, I'm going to call it a night. So, at that point, it'll be, what, 6.5 hours of streaming? I think that's pretty good. Longest stream I've had in a while. I think we've done a lot today, so... Yes! Whoa! Whoa! Yes! What a way to end the night. First place, first time. Woo! Oh man, that was awesome. All right, I'm ending on a good note. That was yeah, we're closing that. Woo! All right, yep, that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing it. Holy crap. All right. Now let's flip over. Okay, that was super fun. Yeah. I'm definitely getting a couple clips out of Mario Kart tonight. And that is a good thing. So, on that note, it's been about 6.5 hours. It is 9 in the morning. Holy cow. So pretty early or late for me, I guess. Not really sure how you would put that. But yeah. I had a lot of fun today, guys. I did. Yeah. Some ups and downs with the demos, but mostly good experience. Hell is Us was interesting. Not entirely sure if I like it or not, but it was interesting. Meat of the Hollower, I liked it, but my enthusiasm for the game has deeply dropped. I really was going into it hoping for a Castlevania meets Link's Awakening, and I got something too modern. I hate to say it, but like, yeah, I look, I appreciate what Dark Souls has done for the industry, and I know people really like that genre of games, but like, I do think that Dark Souls is good as a Dark Souls game. Extending its elements into other games is just, it's frustrating. I don't need an RPG progression mechanic system in my action adventure arcade type game. You know, Link's Awakening works really well because the weapons that you get, like they are like the sword. The sword has a very wide arc. That helps deflect a lot of the BS you got. But you also have a shield. You get a boomerang. You have all these different things you pick up as you play through the game. You know, you don't have to worry about upgrading them. The upgrades just come naturally as you play. You know, it's a reward even for figuring out dungeons and puzzles and stuff. You know, exploring and finding all the secret locations. That is your progression system. Somewhere along the way, developers have started to think that like we need these kind of progression systems where you are grinding time away in the game, collecting things in order to upgrade. You know, in order to be a better player character. You know, it's like, no, take a tip from Nintendo. Even Nintendo has kind of gotten into these things a little bit, but take a tip from Nintendo or even old school Sega. You do not need all of these things to make a game fun and interesting. You do not need that. You do not need that for progression. You can make playing the game a form of progression. You don't need the collectibles and experience bars and all that kind of stuff. Look at a wonderful example is Metroid. You know, all of the games that Metroid's based on tend to miss the point of Metroid, which is it's not the backtracking and all of that. It's the feeling of progression. And why is Metroid so good at the feeling of progression? Because when you hit a wall, the game makes you go, where do I go next? It makes you think about what to do. So you start poking around at every nook and cranny. And then when you do finally figure out where you need to go and what you need to get, you know, like for example, in Super Metroid, what do you do when you hit the fiery stuff? Well, you can't go in there because you don't have a Various suit yet, right? So when you finally get the Various suit, you're like, aha, I can go back to this area. That is progression. You know, in Legend of Zelda, you know, you get these smaller stones you can lift up without too much of an issue, right? You know, but then it's like, oh man, I got to lift this really big boulder that's in the way. How am I going to do that? And you go play the game and, you know, a little bit later in a couple of dungeons, you're like, oh man, my bracelet got upgraded to level 2. And then you're like, I know a whole bunch of places I can try that bracelet out on. the game encourages you to use the tools that you discover as you're playing to, find more things. It's the whole reason why Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom appeal to people. The tool set that Nintendo gives you allows you to explore and do things that, are fun. It's a tool set. So developers need to stop thinking about things in terms of bars and meters that have to be filled. Going back to World of Warcraft, my rant from earlier before, it is absolutely one of the worst things that has infected World of Warcraft is bars and meters. Things you have to fill. Oh my God, there are so many things you have to fill. And I'm not talking like faction bars. It's like everything has a currency. It's overwhelming. How many systems are in World of Warcraft now? One of the great things about old school World of Warcraft is that it's simple. You don't need to think about all the extra crap. Some people don't like that, and I get that, and I'm okay with that. Some people like their games to be complex as fuck. Sure, that's cool. But that is not something I'm interested in. I grew up on old school gaming. I grew up on arcade games. I grew up on NES, even all the way through like PlayStation and PlayStation 3. But it's like the more complex games have gotten graphically and system, like what you can do with them, the more developers seem to want to throw in everything but the kitchen sink in terms of like, how do we keep players retention? How do we keep their attention span? It's like, you don't have to do any of that. Just make a damn game. Just make a damn game. You don't have to think about what players want. Think about what you want. What kind of game do you want to play? If this is the game you want to play, that's great, but it's not for me. But it is definitely a disappointment because this is the game that I thought it was going to be, and now I'm unhappy about that because it's like, I mean, I'm not really unhappy, but like, it's definitely disappointing. Because Shovel Knight is basically Mega Man meets DuckTales. Like that's the premise of Shovel Knight. You get the move set of Scrooge McDuck, the pogo stick type of thing. But you also have Mega Man style progression through the game. Obviously you don't have the Lemon Blaster, but you do have, upgrades and things like that. And obviously killing all the bosses, different levels, like all that structure. And honestly, it works because DuckTales is kind of like Mega Man. You don't get the weapon upgrades and stuff, but the way the game is played, the pick and stage you like, and all that kind of stuff, the progression, the feel of the game, it's all Capcom DNA. And that it definitely is where, Mean of the Hollower differs. It's like, I don't know what kind of Castlevania Mean of the Hollower is trying to rip off. I hate to say it like that. Link's Awakening influence is very obvious. But like, I don't know where the Castlevania part comes in at. It doesn't have any Castlevania feel. Like if you were to design a top-down Castlevania game using Game Boy, graphics, would it look like this? Would it play like this? To be honest, I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's missing some of that old Konami like magic. And that might be why Mean of the Hollower is like disappointing to me, is like it's definitely getting the Link's Awakening influence there with the graphics and the feel of things. I do feel like you could even have some quibbles there, but the Castlevania elements of it, I don't feel are there. As a matter of fact, I feel hold on a sec, I'm gonna take a drink. My throat's drying out. I feel like when it comes to Castlevania, I think that Symphony of the Night has overshadowed older Castlevania. I really do. I feel like the Igavanias have become what people think is Castlevania and not Super Castlevania or Bloodlines or Belmont's Revenge or Castlevania 3 or anything like that. Like, the 16-bit Castlevanias, the 8-bit Castlevanias have been overshadowed by Symphony of the Night. To the point where even Metroid is overshadowed by Symphony of the Night because it has to share space with Symphony of the Night. They call them Metroidvanias, when in reality, Symphony of the Night is a Metroid-like. It copies Metroid. It's not original. Metroid is the genre if you want to be all weird about it. Castlevania rips off Metroid, in a sense, to make Symphony of the Night. Anyways, I sound like Man versus Game when I'm ranting like that, but that's the kind of the thing, right? So yeah, Mean of the Hollower, just was very disappointing. I hope that the demo feedback gets them to kind of take a look at the game and just kind of, where is this going, type of vibe. But I fear that, considering that it's supposed to be, oh, hey Alyssa, how's it going? Sure, I'll take a look at it. Appreciate that. But yeah, what was I? Train of thought. Woo. Yeah, like I fear that like they're so far in development now. They're so far in development now that I feel like they're gonna have an issue trying to retool a lot of the games. So I don't think they're going to, and that's probably going to be the most disappointing thing about it. This Mina the Hollow is not the next Shovel Knight, unfortunately. And I feel like it could have been, but I feel like some of the jankiness of the controls and the indecisiveness of what the design of the game is going to be. It's going to have its fans. I can tell you right now, there's going to be people who really like it, but I feel like, yeah, it's not going to be like the biggest hit. It's not going to be Shovel Knight level, that's for sure. Shovel Knight got put into everything because Shovel Knight was so popular. Even now, Shovel Knight's, I have the treasure trove, and it's a great package of games. But I don't think Mina the Hollow is going to be the next big thing for Yacht Club, and I really want it to be, but if this is the indication of what the game's going to be like, yeah, I'm just kind of disappointed. So really frustrating. As far as the other ones are concerned, I'm going to be honest, the new Ninja Gaiden game looks amazing. I feel like it's perfectly Ninja Gaiden. It definitely, despite like the graphics, I would say the graphics fit like they're 16-bit with 32-bit qualities. Because there's not as much animation as I would have expected in like the background and stuff, but I'm going to be honest, it doesn't need all that. It looks great. Like, too much pixel art can be a bad thing. It can look too extra. So I think it's great there. And the gameplay is honestly really good. The controls are perfect. Like, you feel as if you have full control of your character. Every mistake that happens is your fault. There is probably a little bit of wonky hit detection. I think particularly with the jump thing where you jump and then you attack and then it bounces you up. Like, there's a bit of an over-reliance on that kind of gimmick, I think, so far. I mean, it's only a couple levels they teased. But other than that, I mean, like, everything else is fine. Wall running, wall jumping, all of that's great. I love that you can kind of tap the button to kind of skip past it faster, which is really cool. Very intuitive to use the controls in Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. I really, really, really enjoyed playing it, and it's one of those games that, like, when it comes out, I definitely want to buy it and play it. Like, it made a really good impression on me. I'll probably hate my words for that, but like, yeah. And I'm really hoping, because the funny thing is we're not just getting a new 2D Ninja Gaiden game this year. We're getting a 2D Shinobi game this year, and that one is done by the people who did Streets of Rage 4. Lizard Cube, I think they're called, or something like that. And that one has the full-throated endorsement of Sega. I think Streets of Rage, Sega kind of pulled back a little bit, but because it was such a success, I think they're stamping their name all over this one. And that's great, because it looks really good. So hopefully there's a demo of it. It would be nice. I would hope so. Just a small taste of it, just like this Ragebound demo. But it doesn't need it per se. I'm going to buy it. I love Shinobi. It would be nice for Sega, like, speaking of compilations, Sega putting out a compilation of all their older Shinobi titles would be amazing. The PS2 games, because there's Shinobi and then there's the Red Lady or something like that. So that one would be awesome as well, because it's basically a Shinobi game. And then of course, Shinobi 1, Shadow Dancer, Shinobi 2, the arcade games. Shinobi 3, of course, because that's the best one. The 3DS Shinobi game is surprisingly good. It's just really freaking hard. It's like the hardest Shinobi game I've played. And we can't forget the amazing Sega Saturn Shinobi game, which, looks really cheesy and dated now. And was kind of cheesy and dated back then too, but hey, it's all good. But yeah. And then And then I really, really, really like the pixel art of the other game. Let's see, where did I have it? My next best thing here. There's a couple other demos I did kind of want to get around to, and I just didn't. And I might maybe do it later today. Oh, Neon Inferno, that's what it was. Neon Inferno. I really love the pixel art graphics in this, and the gameplay's great. I just wish you didn't have to, like, if there was a toggle. I mean, I'm sure it's probably designed into the game, so they couldn't do it. But if there was a toggle to not have to fire at people in the background, you know, like, I would love that. You know, or like if I could have a button that I could hit that would just home in on anything on the background whenever it pops up, that would be nice too. Like a button where I could continue to keep firing the main thing, and then whenever something popped up in the back, you know, I could hit that button. It would just home on them, and that way I wouldn't have to target. Because I think the issue is that I have to target constantly in the background, and you're doing that while moving the joystick. It's weird. So I get the Wild Guns influence, but I feel like it would be better without it. But I'm probably in the minority on that, looking at the comments that Neon Inferno had. But yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's probably a bunch of other demos that I'd like to try too. I probably should have spent more time this week doing that, but yeah. Ends Monday, June 16th at 10 a.m. Well, darn. That's okay. I know a lot of these demos are still here. They're just, you know, they're not all time limited. But yeah. I feel like that's gonna wrap it up for tonight. So thanks for coming on, everybody. I had a lot of fun, and I will see you on the next one. You take care, everybody. Have a wonderful day, night, even wherever you are. And yeah, I'll probably be back tonight. Maybe more Mario Kart. I'm not sure, but I would like to kind of start moving on to other games. But I mean, I love Mario Kart, so you know, probably popping that up and playing it some nights, and other nights we'll be probably playing some more serious stuff. We'll see. But for now, I'm out. See you guys. Peace.